Try and get the, VOD separate. Now here I do need, star display. Because theoretically we'll be getting a lot of stars here today. Theoretically. Star display. The Velociraptor's in the way. We need to make you small. Small. This weekend, including Monday, and Monday's a holiday. I should have a ton of time to stream, though, at the very least. Like, a ton of time. So there's that. Must say, though, it does feel good to have actual movement instead of every jump being death-defying. A lot of Kaizo Hex don't have enough easy movement, or just non-terrible. Like, just, yeah, here's a big platform, go ham. It's just one hard jump into another. Knight of Doom does that a lot. My hacks kinda do that too. It's difficult. It's difficult to really replicate this, quote, EE style, which, in my opinion, is one of the best. Really thought I was going to ledge grab there, but... Nothing, just a pixel affair. Okay, well, here's hoping. RNG Fest. Nope. Oh my god. Why? Nope. Ah! I was super close there. Well, to living that one. It was only a third of like 8. It's still annoying though. Oh, Crash, why would you make this? This is absurd for a casual hack. This part is horrible, Griff. I only need to do it 5 times because you can QSLG the last one, but... it's still just very RNG, feels like. If you see anything more than, like, the very tip of Mario's hat, you die. And it's about 3 minutes to get up there, 2 to 3 minutes. No, like 3 minutes going fast. Because it is a long climb, and the climb is trivial. That's the part that sucks, I mean, the most. I mean, it doesn't suck, but like, the climb is super easy. Don't ask what happened there. So it's just such a jarring difference. It's because it's blind wall kicks. That's probably the biggest problem. That Mr. I is literally just RNG for the record. The direction they spin is random, left or right, when they are initialized. It's just based on the RNG frame. So, it's literally just luck-based. Actually, I wouldn't be so sure about that, Griff. This is hyper-specific. A hyper-specific kind of wall kicking that is designed to be just stupid. Whereas, MDP 2.0, I don't think that'll be that bad. It depends on where the secrets are, but, like, normal wall kicks should be fine. They don't really have a height upper limit. This thing is, wall kicking is very vertically biased. You are far more likely to have a good time wall kicking if you want to go, like, up, if rather than down or whatever, but hey, high energy stream? I don't know. Is that what you live for? Do you live for me on Monster Energy drink? Well, joke's on you, I don't drink Monster. This is the same terrible 10 years after stuff as before, but maybe we might get somewhere. I mean, yeah, but as long as I don't have to not ledge grab. Really, the problem comes from don't ledge grab. That's the hard part. Most of the difficulty of normal MDV comes from the last secret, the chuckyas, and the bad camera. The camera's fixed, the chuckyas shouldn't be a problem, and I doubt the last secret's as bad either. And the climb is free. The climb is really trivial. The climb is really easy. And the climb is another big problem that makes normal MDP annoying, because the climb is kind of difficult. here the climb is a non-factor for the most part. Like, the only hard part of this start is the ending, which is well after MDP splits off. The blind wall kicks. Damn it, I had 1 frame! I was too low! That was the last one, too. If I'd made that, I could have ledge grabbed. That was the last one. Damn it! Well, the problem is, it's just luck, because you have no real way of controlling your height. You can't see how high you are for the most part, so all you can do is just guess. You can try and go high and then try and adjust, but like there's no time to process it. It just all has to be muscle memory. It's just bad. And trying to drop to a specific height like that and still wall kick, like you need to lose speed and then you need to gain speed to wall kick, and you also still need to be low enough to not ledge grab. It is extremely unreliable. Damn it, that was the last one. I'm fully expecting this to be the second hardest star in this level. I'm expecting Reds to be hard. I'm not sure. Like, Reds might be more consistent than this. It depends. It really depends. What am I doing? That wasn't a long jump. All the Reds are pretty early also, like, the Reds kinda suck, but they're also early. I'm pretty sure all of the Reds are before the French fry. Before the pole. French fries is one. And if they're all before the pole, then there's... I don't know. It depends. Pain. More pain. Not great if my goal is living. Gotta be honest there. Any coins over here? Nope. Well, we'll just have to not fall. Depending on how many coins are given by that blue coin switch, which, by the way, that blue coin switch kinda sucks to reach. If I don't ledge grab here, I die of full damage. Honestly, I probably won't even need to do this jump in Reds, and this jump is honestly sketchy. Because it's another blind wall kick. You couldn't hear me over the yoo-hooing? Ah, the yahoos. Get a soundboard, L! It's not that many blind wall kicks, it's only that one. And that's just one. It's not that bad by itself. Oh yeah, don't worry, I know. I am well aware that my game audio is perfect. Shout out to people who don't keep their audio good. One of the things that irks me so much is when game audio is too quiet or too loud. It's like, just balance it. Just listen to it back. Know how loud you are. Know how loud the game is. But then again, I just have sensitive ears in the sense that I like my things around a specific volume, and naturally I'm just very good at gauging where that volume is. So... Okay, we got it. Whew. Horrible star. Okay, let's learn MDP. Oh, that's where... Huh? Oh, this is... Okay, yeah, so that's where Star 3 is. It warps you there. Okay. Well, that makes that a lot easier. Oh, hi... Okay, well, there's one there. That's just the Veneno. That's just Veneno, yeah. What we were doing in Veneno. Veneno entrance. Okay. It should be fine. Yeah, this one's free. Like, these wall kicks are big chill. Of course, I need to know where I'm trying to land, which I'm not entirely sure of. Is it down below? It looks down below. Blah blah blah, telling you how to continue. I should be able to figure that out myself. There's nothing down here, right? Okay, there's nothing there. So yeah, you just jump down here. Just do this. Okay, now normally this part in Cordello is actually quite tricky. But normally you jump from, yeah, normally you jump from in there and it's the next part. Yeah, he removed ground. That is one thing I don't get. He removes ground a lot. It's like, what? Where am I supposed to land? And there's definitely a secret hidden somewhere around here. Also, I can put on my, levitate now. Wall kicking, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Wall kicking, back and forth all day. Okay, but what am I trying to do? Where am I trying to land? No, seriously, where am I trying to land? Like, there's that one which I saw, but where am I landing, Crash? What do you want me to do? Why did you add more quicksand to Cordello? You just took Cordello and added more. Why? What was the point of more quicksand? Am I supposed to somehow make it a wall kick here? That's a tall order. Okay, that's no longer quicksand, but that's a hard red. Or secret. Actually, I don't know. These secrets are very sus. These secrets are actually incredibly sus. Huh. I can't wall kick. No, I wonder. it's probably not worth it to risk it. So I'll probably just go about this the slow way. Oh, that's what he wants me to do. Oh, that's free. That's dumb. But yeah, that's what he meant by dive. Fair enough. Crafts was just like, yeah, fancy techniques! Ah, but it's somewhat... It's very speed dependent. That's the thing, people really like flashy wall kicks, but I'm not too fond of flashiness. It's just kind of boring. It's like, great, you do all these sick flips and you're moving at great speed, but it doesn't really make it that much harder. It's just flashy. Flashy does not mean better. So there's a secret here, which... I guess that's not that bad, you just get up there. With the camera that actually lets you tell where you are, this is not bad at all. That's a bit sketchy, but I guess maybe I'll try and have a bit of a better angle exiting the slope. That should be fine. Okay. Number 3 is just kind of around here. Without the flamethrowers in the way, this one's not much of a pain at all. I mean, this is a chasm that's pretty wide, but this is still a little bit narrower than the one in, Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's got some nuance to it. Ironically, this secret is probably harder than the normal one. The camera is pretty good in this channel, and it's not hard at all to do this. I think I'd still wall kick up, though. Where are the other two? There's one there. That one should be free. If that's the last one, that's free. Yeah, these are similar positions, but different. Yeah, I can just do this. Get that one for basically free. And then, it's true I've got to find a way back out, but that should be fine. Can I even stand here, can I? Oh, no, not really. But yeah, getting down is fine. And then I just need to get up. Once again, don't go too high. I didn't think he'd be able to do it in this star, but he made one. Okay. Yeah, he made a section that's dumb. Okay, yeah, no, this part is dumb. What the heck, Crash? What the heck, Crash? How did you make something worse than normal MDP? Okay, how do... Okay. Yeah, what the heck, Crash? I mean, it's not that bad. I need to use my shadow down here to change my position. And then just make sure that I dodge. This is dumb. This is definitely trickier than MDP, but this was also always the easiest secret in MDP, so... Well, one of. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. The one that's literally just on the ground, the second one is the easiest. It's not that tight. It's actually quite easy. Yeah, that's okay. It looks worse than it is. It's not that bad. Just watch out for this fire, and you're golden. Still annoying, though. This is the infamous firstie. Now, the one here in vanilla is on the ceiling. The one here in this version is just kind of right there. Apparently. This might be too far away for hugging the ceiling that tight to it. I might have to do it with the triple jump, which is just dumb, but... Yeah, no, okay, that's not sustainable. This is dumb. This secret is just dumb. You need to do a triple jump, and that shouldn't be hard. If you can just manage a triple jump. Okay, yeah, you need a triple jump. How do you feel about pause buffer triple jumps, Griff? I've got a decent amount of room though, so it should be fine. Ah, but it's precise, really? Why do you do these dumb things, Crash? Seriously. Oh, can it, Griff? Not everything is as bad as it looks. That's definitely the hardest secret, though. And then the last one looks free. Unless, like, one thing that could happen is you could just be wall kicking up and get memed upon by boos. So I'm probably going to move forward over here to remove the possibility, as much of the possibility as possible. This secret, though, is free. Like, I think I can even ledge grab this. Like, this one should be... yeah. This is free. Actually, wait, no, I don't even need to... yeah, this is free. So the last one's free, at the very least, but... first one's not bad. Second one, yeah, that's fine. This jump is probably the second worst jump. You just kind of have to hope. It's kind of luck-based. Ideally, I do that, but that requires me to once again dodge the hangable ceiling. I mean, it depends on... if I go in at the peak of my jump... no, that was just a really good save state. But yeah, this is definitely going to be easier than the last star. Definitely. I'm certain of that. That didn't happen. It also didn't happen. Okay. Shouldn't be that bad. This jump is a bit sketchy. That might actually be a first year bust. It might actually be a first year bust. I'm not too worried by it, like, especially if I chain. Yeah, this looks like a first year bust. Della firstie. But one firstie is not that bad. I kill you, and then I see no way to get this but a triple jump, which is really stupid, but it is what it is. Actually, I can get this with a firstie. Because I can do that. I might like that. I like that idea more than the triple jump, honestly. Yeah, okay, fair enough. First Gs are free, it's fine, Griff. This star might even be first try. It's not impossible. It's about a 5-minute star simply because it takes 3 minutes to get up there, but the star is fine. It is still way easier than the last one, I think. And then Reds and Hundreds shouldn't require me to climb up super high, so we're big chilling. I think we'll probably do Void of the East afterwards, and also look for the last Overworld star. It's gotta be somewhere. I'm stupid! What am I doing? Yeah, I mean, 100 coins could still take me like another hour. Nice quarter frames. I don't want to talk about what happened there. My camera should be like this, so I can see what I'm running into. That was my big mistake. In a wall kick section like this, it's a lot easier to lose the height. So you want to do something like this. You want to stay as far from the bottom as possible. Well, I mean, you want to stay, don't want to be far close to the top either. Something like this should be fine. Sign. Okay, well. Here we are, back at it again. Free climb followed by a slightly tricky star. It's not even that hard. Honestly, the fact that this climb is... I don't mind climbs, it's just... I do kind of gravitate towards shorter stars that require a ton of skill. I can't imagine doing a star for an hour and then dying. Looks at a Dream Edition. It's like, you've wasted an hour of your time. Please. Please! Please! Only a pro gamer could have saved that. I knew what Mario was doing, even though I couldn't see him at all. But I knew what was happening, and I knew exactly what movement I needed to do to survive. Experience! Find the Yoshi egg and double your experience. What? Apparently some new SMRPG, very similar game to that, called Sea of Stars, some indie game released the other day. Crossovers are often overused, especially if they're just ordinary crossovers. They need to be done well. Like, crossovers where both walls are super close together are super annoying. What just happened? I'll tell you what happened. I forgot how to side flip. Well, we got 1 star today at the very least. Like, Bowser 2 of Tree, you're supposed to cross over, but like, the walls are too close together. You can skip the first one. Or like, that's really just a problem Tree has out the wazoo. The walls are way too close together in every instance, and so it's just a pain to cross over or arch. There's just less time, and you have less control of your height, but not in a good way. Hence why the second coin, part of why the second coin is impossible. And C7. Honestly, that's probably the biggest reason. Because getting that arch is super unreliable, in addition to, you know, surviving on the platform. Shoutouts to shoutouts to TTYD Riddle Tower, by the way. We all love the Riddle Tower. Who would ever use this music in a level? I mean, it kind of fits Veneno, but... Maybe it doesn't, and I'm just gaslighting myself into thinking it does. Mandela effect! Ooh! That's not the Mandela effect. Never played TTYD, SMH Griff. Technically, I've never beaten TTYD either. We rented it from Blockbuster. Got stuck in Chapter 4. Never finished it. This was when I was like 5, 6. I was a young kid at the time. Good old Blockbuster. You can tell I was young because Blockbuster still existed now. I'm not that young. Shoutouts to Blockbuster. Rest in peace. Yeah, the thing we couldn't figure out was that you could enter the well. It's kind of important. We were also like, no! Don't heal this purple Mario. This Mario is the enemy. We didn't realize that, like, the body swap, I don't know. Didn't understand a lot of stuff. My mom was not a gamer, and I was a small kid, and my sister is my sister. Older, but whatever. Gasp. I may have just revealed to the world that I have a sibling. Whatever. That is how families work. Firstie. That's really brilliant. I got a firstie and tried to correct, but I couldn't. It's something from Chapter 8. It's just a series of 8 quote puzzles. Some of them are trivial, some of them are slightly less trivial. Shoutouts to firsties. I'm really annoyed at that firstie. I'm also super annoyed. I thought I would be fine, but no. There's really it's not really a riddle. It's just called the Riddle Tower. It's I don't know. Chapter 8 in that game kind of sucks. Chapter 8 in Bowser, or in normal Paper Mario 64 kind of sucks. I mean, you do have one section, like the whole first door is its own separate thing. Like you don't need to, like, you can skip the whole first door on subsequent visits after you clear it, because it's like the side area and then it leaves more. T2ID is just Hallway Simulator. We all know that. People say T2ID is the best thing since sliced bread, but when it comes down to it, T2ID or Paper Mario 64, Paper Mario 64 areas were far more interesting in terms of layout. Like, okay, Chapter 3's out, it's a dojo, it's a fighting arena, it's cool enemies, but the entire game is an RPG. Fighting enemies is nothing new. Chapter 4 is Backtrack Simulator. Chapter 5 is... Pirate's Grotto isn't super linear. Although entering it is just stupid. I don't want to talk about what happened there. I was supposed to triple jump, and I didn't. Chapter 6 just isn't real. Like, the train is a cool idea, but it's not real. It's just dialogue simulator. I mean, I guess you do have Riverside Station. Yeah, the Pit of 100 Trials is good. Is neat. But then again, it's the only thing people do in that game. There are plenty of other challenges you can do, but nobody ever does them. You know, like, don't use Power Bounce. That's one of the things I hate so much in Paper Mario games. Everyone just is like, max my attack power, I win GG, kill the enemy in 2 turns. 90% of stats, reviews, and strategies, and it's like, oh, this badge or partner or whatever is good because you can OHKO the boss in 1 turn. It's like, that's really boring. It's like, oh, this partner is B rank because, yes, you can do insane damage to the boss, but this partner can OHKO the boss better. And it's just kind of, like, what if I don't want to OHKO the boss? What if I want to fight? Like... "10x health and damage is stupid because that just means super guard or kill them on turn 1. I mean, super guarding is just challenging, but I don't know, I kind of don't like super... Like, it's really stupid if you think about it. Like, it's take 1 less damage or take no damage. When you're taking 10, 9, or 0, well, that's the one thing I don't like. I wish super guarding... That's what I like about SMRPG. It's like, sometimes you can block all the damage, but an imperfect block is A, the same button, and B, it's half damage, or it's a fraction, it's not all of the damage, and some things just can't be blocked. SMRPG did it, balanced it really well, I think. Vivian, according to the professionals, is one of the worst partners, apparently. And their reasons are decent. Infatuate is apparently really bad, according to professionals. But again, that's the whole, oh, Vivian can't OHKO every boss from full HP. I'm sorry, what? That should never happen. That jump is free. You should never die like that. Ugh, I was too high up on the slope, I guess. Did that even happen in normal Crudello? Maybe once. But so infrequently that I forgot it was an option. That's why I prefer challenge runs that are like, don't make the game stupid and broken. Like, I prefer strategy. When your strategy is just set up and OHKO the enemy, that's not really like... That's what I like about Dark Star Edition. I need to replay the badge Greed and Badge Stone challenge. So I did not really fully complete that. Because, like, strategies are super difficult in that game. And a lot of the strategies require you to block very well. This is the thing, SM64, Paper Mario 64 was a lot more balanced around blocking. Like darting as opposed to super darting. Pain. Yeah, that happens if you don't have enough speed. Then Dark Star Edition was like lol Quake Jump. That's a badge that's just overpowered. To be fair, you do get it after probably the single most important fight you would need it for. But well, kind of. Depends. I just missed that. Yeah, that can happen. Forward-facing wall kick. That has a chance of happening. That's why I'm glad I don't have to do that for coins. One of the things I like about some Paper Mario challenges is the amount of variety of options you have. What I didn't like about, for instance, Master Quest was it gave you no options. It was just do this perfectly or you die. And most of the time it expects you to use broken options. And it's like, I've never liked games where it's like, you make this epic boss fight, and then the game just expects you to beat it in, like, 2 turns. That's not a boss fight. Like, for instance, Mario Kingdom Rabbids, or whatever, it's like... I don't know about Sparks of Hope, the sequel, but the first game, if I recall correctly, they expect you to kill the final boss on your 4th turn. Like, what? Shortest final boss ever? The boss gets to do 3 things? I don't even know if that game has equivalents to, like, stun or whatever. But it's like, the boss can do 4 things, no, 3 things, and then you just win? It's not a fight, that's just... You're really overpowered at that point. Can we stop? Actually, that boo just saved my life. That's ironic. It's probably not any better for Sparks of Hope, let's be real. But I did not see any Sparks of Hope gameplay, so I don't know. That was risky, that could hit that fire there. Very well could have hit that fire there. And died. Okay, 3rd attempt at this first secret. This really shouldn't be that bad, but I'm bad, so... Ooh, that was sketchy. It's fine, there are coins there. But here, there's so much more room. Dude, be careful not to hit the... I'm so mad! I just shorted the long jump, or the wall kick. I couldn't, like, it's so difficult to tell where the safe part of the wall is, because you could just false ledge grab. Because it's all the same color! Instead of doing this, which is what I should have done, I was just like, nah, I'll just do this and get no distance. I'm annoyed. This star really is not hard. For the record, there is no way I beat this today. Like, there's just too much. I don't even know how bad the final challenge is, and there's all of Bowser 3, which is looking pretty bad. Although, obviously, much easier than the Star. Like, even the first room. First room is one of the first rooms in Star. And the fact that it's lava instead of quicksand is just an insane nerf from original EE. There is TTYD64, which is like that Paper Mario mod that adds a whole ton of TTYD mechanics. That looks extremely hype, but I want to do Dark Star Edition before I do that Paper Mario mod. I mean, that's still quite a ways away. I need to finish Tree before I touch Paper Mario again. Possibly Terraria, which is on hold until I get a better PC, which is hopefully going to happen eventually. My only concern is, does it expect the player to just use Power Bounce and GG easy win everything without a fight, or does it actually expect strategy and skill and blocking? That's even honestly worse, if it more like of a problem than Paper Mario 64. Just stack Mario's attack to stupid numbers and just kill everything in one hit. It's like, that's why I hated. A lot of people did that. Some people did that in Master Quest, the anti-guy fight. Anti-guy squad. Which was a crazy fight. I didn't. I strategized and killed them all in one hit, but some other people are like, nah, just give Mario 10 attack, Quake Hammer, hot sauce, use bow, make him invisible, can't take damage, can't lose. It's a brainless strategy. If there's no chance of losing, what's the point in even playing? Without risk, the reward of beating the game is, I want to scream. Why am I so bad at this? This is free. This is trivial. This should be trivial. Yeah, it's like, I don't grind Kaizo to make the game easy. Believe me. I mean, to be fair, that fight was almost impossible, but that just means you aren't trying hard enough if you can't think of other strategies. But that's just what Paper Mario speedrunners and everyone fall back on. They're also the same people who are like, man, every other Paper Mario game is garbage. Even though you can stop considering them as the same series. Just because something's called Paper Mario doesn't mean it's the same franchise. If the game plays completely differently, you can't compare it. Like, you can't compare Diddy Kong Racing with Donkey Kong Country 2 just because they both have Diddy in the title. It's like Diddy's Kong Quest versus Diddy Kong Racing. They both have Diddy Kong in the title, therefore, they're both a Diddy Kong game. No, you can't do that. Like, they're completely different games. They play completely differently. Don't compare them. They're good on their own merits. Nah, I like Sticker Star too. I like every Paper Mario game. Honestly, TTYD might be my least favorite Paper Mario. Color Splash is a strong contender for my favorite. Not that I've, like, I mean, to be fair, I've really only played the original game. I don't own any of the others. I don't really consider that one stint at Blockbuster, well, renting from Blockbuster when I was a kid as playing T2ID, but, I mean, I've seen enough gameplay of the others to know a lot about them. Color Splash is honestly super solid. Origami King is not bad either, but Origami King has a few flaws that I think hold it back. Like, it does things just, I don't know. I don't like World 5 and 6 of Origami King just are non-existent. To be fair, like, the final black star of Color Splash is non-existent also. It's a single level, but Sticker Star was also like that. But Color Splash had 6 worlds, and they were just, had so much character. Like, Origami King peaked at Worlds 2 and 3, by far. Then World 4 was like, it was okay, but most of it was skippable. World 4 was just the Wind Waker interlude, and then World 5 was super short. I guess they ran out of time or money or budget. I could not have prepared for a firstie there. There was nothing I could do because I got a firstie. Going at that much speed, a firstie is death. Bloody hell, Crash. Why did you make something stupid? It's like getting a firstie is kind of luck-based anyway. It's super hard to avoid a firstie going at that speed. It's like, you can't specifically avoid it because you're being slammed into the wall at Mach speed. That's the problem with flashy jumps. They aren't actually good. The first secret is honestly a good challenge. Like, it's not hard, but like, it requires you to maintain a certain amount of height. That requires discipline. And it's actually a decently wide wall for that sort of challenge. So it's actually, like, it's tricky. Not too hard, but tricky. Actually, I did play Sticker Star, I forgot, yeah. I borrowed Sticker Star from, either a friend or my cousin, I don't know. I did borrow Sticker Star from somebody at one point, and 100%'d it. I think I even filled out the museum. Or I came very close to 100%ing it at the very least. I tried to do as much as possible. Yeah, I think it was in, like, 6th or 7th grade. I borrowed it from a classmate. I exchanged... back in the good old days, if everyone brings their DS to, on the bus rides, like... I lent him, SM74 DS. Funny. And he lent me Sticker Star, so I had that for about a month. Fun fact, I even went so far as to beat Final Bowser without using Kirsty. Good ol' Infinijumps. Good ol' Infinijumps. And people say Power Bounce is broken. That was fun. I was like, yes, Kirsty, and then nothing happened, and I was so disappointed. I was like, seriously? Nothing changes in the ending? Wow. Origami King is, like, I will say, some of the vibes of Origami King are so good, like, some of the music is super good, too. But, it just, I don't know. Okay, I'm back. One of the things I didn't like about the Origami King battle system was, like, it was a unique idea, but I don't know if it really worked. Like, it was definitely a unique idea, but it made it a puzzle element. It just, I mean, it's like, it was fine. Like, it doesn't, RPGs don't necessarily have to be RPGs. Like, if it wants to do something, it's fine. But what I didn't like was, a lot of the bosses were just kind of not really threatening at all. Most of the bosses. It was not strategy, it was not scramble. It was just find the solution, which is usually just use the type effective chart. It's like, it was just, there were non-issues. especially the final boss, which is like, you basically beat it in 2 turns. It's like, we got some awesome music, and it's just a rehash of the other fights. And it still would have been cool if it was like, oh, it's a 1v1, he's got all the things that you can do, but you just beat it so quickly that you don't see the full potential. And it's just not really, it's just dull, and then it goes into phase 2 and 3 afterwards, which are just kind of scripted nonsense. Oh boy, my audio died, which means I've got to do this attempt without Mario audio. Lovely. Sometimes Project 64 just does that. That's jarring. People say they really hated the required thing usage in Color Splash, which I do agree is kind of dumb, but in most cases, it's just kind of a scripted check at the end. Okay, well, that attempt didn't last long. It's just kind of a scripted check at the end of the fight anyway. In most cases. Some cases. But it is annoying. I do like how in Sticker Star you could just kind of beat the bosses whenever. Like, without the, quote, weakness. It was just harder. And the weaknesses were a lot more vague. It wasn't this hyper-specific thing. It was just like, oh, fire things on the ice enemy, or one of the 3 baseball bats on the pokey. It's like, there were more options. But Color Splash was just so good in so many other ways that, like, almost all of the levels in Sticker Star were kind of generic. It's like, you got your generic volcano, your generic ice world, your generic jungle levels. Some of the levels were okay, but it just... Color Splash went above and beyond with the personality and the variety of levels. Like, you've literally got a level where you have to prepare a steak, and you fight the steak. Like, that's just... It just adds so much more personality. Then, of course, there's SPM, which was just incredible for the story and its own merits. The writing of Color Splash was so good. I think better than the writing of Origami King by a little bit. That and of your 3 partners, Kirsty, Huey, and Olivia, I think Huey was just the best one. The writing for Huey. Kirsty had like 3 lines of dialogue, and they were all just being crabby at Mario, and Olivia was just not as funny. Okay, well, we made it back here at least. Take it back when I said this star would be easier than normal MDP. I'm starting to question that. It's not to say Color Splash didn't have its problems. Shy Guy Bandit for one. Kamek for another. Massive flaws. And the somewhat open world nature of Origami King was really cool, but also underutilized. Because as open world as it was still very distinct worlds, and it just... I don't know, some areas just didn't shine as much. And the whole partner mechanic just kind of didn't really... They trick you into thinking there's partners, and then after Bobby, it's just... Actually, no, I'm legally obligated to stay in this desert for whatever reason. It's like, okay, well... The game had the functionality to code in the partners in other areas. You saw that with Bobby, but the game were just like, nah, plot reasons. Can't have that again. It was just shock value. It's also the only instance of going to a world outside of the world. It's like, quick dip to the ocean, and then back to a regularly scheduled desert. I mean, we all know it was pandering, trying to get some of the comments in the fan base back. And also something Nintendo was hyper restrictive of their IPs. Oh right, I forgot, that's what another thing Origami King did. The stupid hidden toads. It was like, what is this, Paper Jam? That probably got old. Some of them are extremely hidden, too. I don't know. It's been a bit, so I don't actually fully remember what the point of saving them all was. If it even did anything. I loved the hotel. I thought the hotel was awesome. I mean, it's frustrating if you don't know what to do, but it's a puzzle. I can't be mad at clever puzzles. Hello, Goblin Gorn. Welcome to the stream. Something about tattoos. I've recreated images. Ah. It's an interesting idea. I have no comment. Personally, I'm lousy at art. I just can't play well today. That's a unique bonk. honestly, I think I might argue that this game scales worse than normal EE. Like, this is certainly difficult. Yet, in the first few streams, I was getting like 30, 40, 50 stars a stream, and I've gotten 1 in the 4th stream. It's like, what? Whereas, I think this is the 4th. This might actually be the 5th. Yeah, this is the 5th stream, I think. Yeah, this is the 5th stream. But it's like, it definitely didn't slow down that much. It slowed down, but it was already slower. Because, like, camera side, these jumps, well, definitely nerf, aren't that much easier. It's still got the same nuance of a lot of you could just die to a slight missed input, which wasn't really prevalent earlier in this game. I mean, welcome to Kaizo Goblin. That's most Kaizo. Anyone who claims this game isn't Kaizo, though, is stupid. This is absolutely like Kaizo. Like... I would say that there were definitely many stars in, Sotba that were easier than this. Not necessarily the endgame levels, but this is still rivaling early like middle Sotba. And that's a full Kaizo game. Nice sign. PB. That was horrible. The camera just did not show me anything. The camera did not show me anything. That's upsetting. I get for not ground pounding immediately. Need to practice this turnaround a bit. If I get the... yeah, I guess... if I get the ground pound, I should be fine. Like, it's not slippery. It's like... that should be fine. Okay, it's the front. You want to go to the front part to fix your camera. To make your camera actually usable. That is a lot of tattoos, Griff. Yikes. That can happen. Reminder that 1.0 is apparently even harder of a version than this. It's gonna be fun. Well, the other star has a skip at the very least. This is the first star I'd say that's really a problem. Like, even Vanilla Reds was not that big of a problem. Nothing else is really that difficult. So this might be the first star that's like actually kind of a grind. That's only because I'm bad. I would not say the star is great. It's very jank. So that's pretty good. I've gone this far in the game without anything being that difficult. I mean, I could have done Point of the East earlier, and that is a grind, but... Something about that doesn't seem healthy, but I couldn't tell you what. I see. Okay, we're here. Okay. PB. Let's kill this Mr. I. The hardest part is done, but we can still die if we're not careful. Oh, is that the case? Yeah, that is helpful. I don't want to talk about what just happened, Griff. I don't want to talk about that. Wow, that was bad. That was bad. Guess I should have practiced the star a little bit more. Because that's just stupid. I don't even know how I just whiffed that so hard. Oh, there I hit an invisible wall. Good to know, there's an invisible wall there. Huh. Maybe I should jump down here first. Just so I'm a little closer, so it's easier to line it up. Okay, I already got a secret, but yeah. Okay, whatever. Okay, well, let's try it again. Got a revised strategy. Story of my life. Part of me kind of want to play through vanilla EE again, just to see how long another 157 would take me, but I'm not sure I'm up to doing Sphere again. Like actual Sphere. I feel like I'd rather spend my time on other Kaizo hacks that I haven't beaten. Some people have done replays of Kaizo hacks. They're the people who are really good at this game. Bit above my pay grade. I'm more of a bottom rank Kaizo player. Although a Kaizo player is still a Kaizo player. Almost perfectly smooth. Okay. Sure, no, we can survive this. There's not even any amps in the way. Nice meme. I still don't get why Crash added less ground and more quicksand. But Crash has some interesting design ideas. funnily enough, I actually think this version of Cordella has possibly no reclimbs. Or very few reclimbs at that. If I've seen where most of these reds are. Not that the reclimb is that hard. The hardest part is that part down there, because, I mean, this is trivial. My finger slipped. That was a bit tight. I probably won't go for that jump again. I will say, long levels like this, or linear levels, are definitely my least favorite. It's just so boring climbing up to the one part that actually matters. I could be super careful, but it's just, it so doesn't matter at this lower part. All the deaths are due to carelessness rather than actual difficulty. Down here, so... Oh my goodness. Like that. Trying to go quick. Oh, that's a fun ball. Fun invis. Fun quarter frame. Across this gap. Crossing one way or another. So you still gotta be somewhat careful, though. The dumb deaths are the most common one, but they're also theoretically the most avoidable. If I have just a little bit more patience. I really need to get some food. I've got some food in the fridge, I really should just get it. Probably wasn't gonna stream for much longer. If you have too much height, you can lose height, but if you don't have enough height, you can't gain height. That is the ultimate premise of wall kicking. Usually true. Getting that ground pound is vital. Don't get memed on by Snuff It. Don't get memed on by Snuff It. Don't get memed on by Snuff It. I could have gone for it. I wanted to be safe though. And there I couldn't have gone for it because I'm mad. I'm super mad. I'm very mad. I am livid. it's basically required firsty. My chaining was, I don't know, the camera was just super weird. I didn't get the firsty. I had barely enough height to hit it the second time. I shouldn't have gone for it either time. Without the, like, it's so not consistent without the firsty. It's still a firsty. I'm annoyed. I wonder, actually, like, can't I just do this? Wall kick up here? Like, theoretically, no, because the side ends too early, right? I can't just, okay, that's non-existent. That's not an option. I missed the firstie. If I miss the firstie, I should just abort. I have to react to missing the firstie, though. And not react to, like... Because, yeah, you are very likely to get... The wall is just barely not high enough. If you miss that firstie... You are extreme. Like, I was shocked that I was even able to wall kick. The first time. It needs to be a firstie. It shouldn't be that hard. I'm gonna BRB. Oh. Hi. Hi, people. Raid. Huh. Oh, wow. I stepped away to get some food. Thanks for the raid, Wouter BM. And hi, morning. Harder than scrambled scamper red stuff. I'm not sure what that's from, but probably not. It's just MDP light. Like, it's just... It's MDP, but some of the secrets are easier. And the path to the top is way easier. So it's just, don't be careless, and hope that some secrets that are harder you can actually get. I don't know. It's definitely easier than normal MDP. It's just... tiresome. Dream Edition Course 2? No, not random. I don't know. Level name Rock, yeah. Sound funny, perhaps. I've basically avoided all Dream Edition content except for random snippets of Pluto as Pluto in the endgame, so I really don't know much, and by much I mean anything about first run of Dream Edition. Most stars in this level are easier than Cudello. Then there was Star 3, which was just harder. That is how a lot of this goes. Most things are easier than EE, except for the random things that are harder than EE. I mean, yeah, first run is RTA viable. First one is doable. So what were you working on? Was it Dream Edition? No, probably not. What were you streaming, Wouter? WBM. Invasion of Chukia. Invasion of Chucky. How is that hack? Probably above my pay grade. I'm bad at this game. My god, I'm bad at this game. I feel like my pay grade has diminished a lot since my EE days. Better than Dream... Yeah, I could believe it. Doesn't take much to be better than Says Native, let's be real. Okay, how long is it gonna keep telling me that you're a raider? I don't know. Until it wants to stop telling me that you raided. Just makes text more annoying. Not the most impressive, but fair enough at least, maybe. I mean, it depends. Are we looking for flashy jumps, like a lot of JP hacks, or are we looking for jumps that are just solid and natural? Take a bite out of my potato. WWM's Forgotten Adventures hack? No, I haven't. I didn't even know it existed. There's a lot of hacks I don't know exist. My main goal is to beat, well, this. I mean, this is just filler for Tree. I was just fed up grinding Tree, so I was like, let's do 10 years after, because I started and then dropped that game. Seems like my kind of hack. I'm not sure what my kind of hack even is. You mean easy? SMH Morning telling me I'm bad. It's fine, I know I'm bad. I've just had a lot of dumb deaths on this star. Oh, well, this is awkward. How are you doing, Sign? I seem to have fallen between a spike and a sign place. Yo, it's got a maze. Okay, you've got my attention. Morning calls himself the #2 linearity hater. I am the #1. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. I made an entire level with 3 Bowser cores. Or rather, an entire hack with 3 Bowser courses that weren't linear. If that's not impressive, non-linear Bowser courses, then I don't know what is. Last time we died to this jump. Don't like that. Okay. One firstie away, basically. Please don't get memed on by booze. Please don't get memed on by booze. Please don't get memed on by booze. Okay. You're kidding me! Oh my god, I'm bad at this game. I was like, I'll do the safe thing and double jump, because long jumping's dangerous. Smile! Why am I so bad at this game? Why do I make the world's worst choices in life? Why am I stupid? Oh my god. How do you screw that up so much? It's because I didn't practice it, so I was like, this is a free secret. Wouldn't be Morbid Deadly Puzzle if I didn't die with 5 out of 5 secrets. Wouldn't be Morbid Deadly Puzzle if that didn't happen. Why am I so bad at this game? Oh my god, why didn't I long jump? Why didn't I long jump? Why didn't I long jump? Seriously. Can somebody tell me why I didn't long jump? Literally only Cavern. That's literally a Cavern-only death. Like, seriously. Why didn't I just long jump these? Ledge grab that, change the camera angle, long jump back, safe. But for some reason I was like, nah, a double jump is safer, forehead. For some reason I was like, this is safer. And then I just had no speed. Like, that's not even hard. Like, that's really not hard. That's not a difficult gap to cross at all. I just had no speed. Like, look at how much speed you can get. That's... Look how much room I had. But no, I was like, nah, I'll double jump kick. I was nervous. I was like, oh my God, why didn't I long jump? I want to eat my chicken burger and potatoes. This is why I never get anywhere in Kaizo. I do all of the hard stuff, and then die to the easy stuff. That is what we in the business call a cabin-only death. Happened quite frequently around here. Funnily enough, when your name is Cabin, you experience cabin-only deaths. Maybe I should change my name. Maybe that will help. Just call myself, like... John Spoonhead, I don't know. Now you see, Morning, that's just annoying. And who am I flexing on? Myself? I don't like this star. It's... Like, the star is not that hard. It's just gated behind a 3-minute reclimb. It's just a 3-minute auto-scroller every time I get to the one part that actually has a chance of killing me consistently. Every death up till there is just... is just carelessness. Like, this is the only jump I consider reasonable to die on, because it's a blind wall kick. It's okay, Morning. There'll be plenty of time for, avenging myself later on. This is only my first playthrough of this game. Notice the title says 1.74. There are 4 major versions of 10 years after. And there are also 4 save files in SM74, although that's a less important point. There are 4 major versions of this game. I think you know what that means. Chucky, heal me. I need coin. Look, if each version is so radically different that stars are changed or completely different, like, then I've gotta try it. Like, I can't just miss content. Oh, that was super close. Fortunately, most of the game is not that hard. The stuff that has changed, like some of the stuff that's changed to be harder, or was changed to be easier, actually seems interesting to do difficult, like to do the harder version of, like the Bowser 1 key fight without the metal caps. Something like that was in the change log, and it's like, huh, that's actually an interesting challenge. The metal caps did kind of trivialize it. And, like, this is really the only hard star I've run into so far. It's not that bad. Because Star 3 in this course, again, it's got a shortcut. I just didn't use the cheese because I wanted to get it legit, because I considered it to be a worthy challenger, but I will be getting it with the cheese in future playthroughs, assuming the cheese is still there. What?! What did I even hit?! What did I even hit?! What?! Surely I wasn't, like, forward enough that I hit the left edge? Was there just a random invis wall? I think that was just a random invis wall. Thanks, Crash. Thanks, Crash. Bloody hell. I could be on hundreds by now, you know. I should be on hundreds. I got this star for all intents and purposes. I'm honestly, like, I am a big fan of the Crudello climb. It's cool. I just don't like doing it for every star. Especially when the stars are not an accomplishment. The stars are just kind of... They aren't stepping stones to greater things. They're just... there. least the pole is free. Well, freer. The fire spear is really... Crash really likes adding extra challenges to make up for the, quote, better camera. Honestly, half of these secrets are not really any better than Crudello's secrets. Like, if the Crudello... Like, give this EE's camera, Crudello's camera, and give Crudello this camera, and honestly, I think you'll find that Crudello's secrets are the harder... Or that these secrets are harder than Crudello's, if you just factor the secrets and not the climb. And the camera really didn't mean much for me. It really didn't bother me that much in Crudello. I mean, I'm the crazy guy that did the ceiling secret from below instead of wall kicking from above. Who does that? Only a crazy person. Damn, I'm crazy. I should get that checked out. Yeah, never mind. Too much work. It worked out fine for Crazy Dave from Plants vs. Zombies. That jump there is flashy, but it's really difficult to tell when the slope starts. Depth perspective. At least I've got the handle on the third secret. Sorry, the second secret. That feels like the third secret, but it's not. I'm gonna get that blue coin. It despawning could distract me while I'm wall kicking for the third secret. That first he helped. Oh, I've got to do this again. That jump is just hard. It was hard in Crudello. It's hard here. I'm kind of surprised he didn't nerf it. Honestly, with how the camera makes that chain really weird, I'd argue it's harder here than in Crudello. I'm shocked that Crash didn't nerf that jump. They nerfed that to the ground, but MDP? Nah. Gotta keep that weird chain firsty. Technically, you can do it without a firsty. But it is so likely you're going to death pixel the ceiling that it's not worth it. You need like a perfect chain and a second frame and the perfect speed, and it's just impossible to be safe. You're far more likely to survive just by getting the firsty. Going for the firsty and aborting if you don't get it. Just like in normal Crudello, where the camera doesn't really give you the luxury of avoiding the firsty. Maybe it does, I don't know. And before Crash made that jump harder. Somehow. That'd be funny. That'd be something Crash would do, honestly. Crash only makes really big, obvious additions. The core geometry is, for the most part, the same. Oh. I missed that. Yeah, probably. I mean, most of the time you can avoid the... It depends. If it's a good wall kick section, you can probably avoid the death pixel. If it's a good wall kicking section. Just design your level better, Forehead. If the death pixel is likely to happen, then increase or decrease your wall's size by a little bit. Ah, fun. At least Crash was allegedly merciful with Reds. I say allegedly because there's none past, like... There's none this far up, but the ones that do exist look worse than the Crudello Reds. Like, what? Shoutouts to false ledge grabs. Honestly, I would take no false ledge grabs over no death pixel. I know there is a patch that fixes it, but... yeah. I think Kaizo should really stay as close to the vanilla moveset, like, physics as possible. I don't really think you should mess with Kaizo, or, like, physics or game engine stuff with Kaizo. Speaking of which, remember when Kaze did a survey about Kaizo? Imagine Kaze making a Kaizo hack. Do you think that will actually happen? I'm gonna go with no. True, Morning, true. Barely lived. Let's go. I got the fall damage jump, the squish jump, and then ledge grab. That's interesting. Now that's some Kaizo tech that you don't see used at all. Mandatory fall damage. Try and avoid falling off the edge. Ah! There are a number of things I could have done differently there. A number of things. I think the correct answer was just trying to ledge grab, instead of trying to go back. I'm not sure how I missed the ledge grab to begin with, but... as usual, die to all the easy stuff. God, I've been at the star for almost 2.5 hours. That doesn't feel real. That does not feel real. That's actually disgusting. I mean, that's counting, like, practice and learning where the secrets were and such, but that still feels gross. This is supposed to be an easy hack. I feel kind of betrayed. Why? Then there's deaths you just can't predict. Shoutouts to Crash's obsession with fire spewers. Putting Brodoot to shame. Oh, just noticed the chat finally stopped considering you as a raider. Morning. Honestly, I switched to this to take a break from Tree E, but maybe I should switch to Tree E to take a break from this. The bad timeline, that's what we've run into. No, the chat was it just had a big box and it was like, Raider! That's not what I said. Honestly, though, if I don't, like, if I don't get this soon, even though I already got it, I might just switch to some other random casual hack. When the light Kaizo hack gets too hard to be a break from the Kaizo hack, we switch to an even lighter Kaizo hack, also known as casual. Seriously, who considers this game a casual hack? Why were there people on RHDC arguing that this should be a casual hack? Bobland. Sounds like a comp hack. There are a lot of comp hacks. Honestly, there are a lot of full casual hacks that I just have not played. Especially some of the really popular ones, like Dog Collab, Through the Mirror, a bunch of the other recently released ones, a bunch of K's newer stuff. Didn't play through, like Peach's Fury, Through the Ages. That was a 5th frame wall kick. That was a dead wall kick. No, it's fine. We can recover this. Okay, welcome to Crudella's Sphere. Enjoy your stay. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I guess K's kind of did make a Kaizo hack with only up 64. Kind of. But that's just K's trying to bandwagon on popular trends, because K's needs to rack in that big ol' streambig.net audience. Every time I miss the side flip, I never make the other the backup jump. Okay. Well, I'm done my food, so I'm just so mad. I had the star. It was just I just made a poor choice to do a jump that had an 80% chance of success as opposed to a 99% chance. I misevaluated the odds and then didn't hit the I misevaluated the odds and then rolled a nat 1. I chose the wrong stat roll. I rolled for Dex instead of Courage. I've been playing a lot of D&D-like games lately. Well, a handful of them. That's not even... That's something I would expect Griff to say. That's horrible warning. two bad punners in my chat. Why did you ground pound?
Mamma mia!
I will be collecting the star today. I will be collecting the star today. I refuse. I have about 1 more hour. And then it's getting a bit late to stream. Like, I will be so mad if I don't walk out of here with this star today. At the very minimum. Let's go, modding Katsy's chat. Has Katsu run out of hacks to play yet? Surely he must have. Knight of Dumb and Devilish. That sounds like the bottom of the barrel if I ever heard of it. So what have you been working on lately anyway, Morning? What hack were you working on last I checked? Was it still says native? Or IOF, or I forget which JB hack? Says native, yep. Oh boy, says native. And making Waifu Cauldron too, oh no. I don't know about that one. Magic, let's grab. And again, a lot of people would say, I don't know about that to most of my hacks that I'm working on, so I'm not really one to judge. For some reason, this secret gives me more trouble than it should with trying to keep the right height on the left wall. It's just super jarring. Why is that a good thing, Morning? I do not consider that positive. Katse never considers anything a positive. As far as I'm concerned, Katse would love nothing more than to just have no more hacks to beat, and then retire from SM64 forever. Sometimes I wonder if that's what Katse's motive is. I just missed the wall because I'm just bad. I'm just bad. I'm just bad. I just missed the wall kick. I just bonked. It just... had a 1/4 of a second lapse, and that's what happened with my 8 out of 8. No, I didn't even press A. I just bonked way before the wall. Or way before I was prepared. And that's how I got an 8 out of 8 in Tree E Reds and died. On the world's easiest wall kick. Because that's also what happened in Tree E. Another game that I should have a star on that I don't. Another cabin-only death. I'm not looking forward to reds here. Or hundreds. I feel like hundreds here are also going to be way worse than Credella hundreds. Which, to be fair, is not saying much. Still. No, Morning, not worse than TAIC Course 200s. Credella hundreds are like one of the freest stars in... It's possibly the... No, because Credella Star 1 is still easy. It's one of the easiest stars in Credello and Veneno. We can hope, Griff. Getting to it seems really difficult. If there's no other way to get on top of there, it's a really, really precise wall kick to get on top of the thing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, you can get hundreds before you even reach the Star 2 path. You can just go up to the Star 1 spot, and then you have 100. Why? Okay. Somehow that worked. It's definitely easier than Roof of the World and Worldwide Pain from Veneno. And possibly Star 3 in Veneno. Sign. With lazy, line breaks. 2 pages full of text and a third page with a single word? That's disgusting. Get that out of here. Depth perception is so scary there. If you get it wrong, you just die. Like, even if I'm not close enough to the middle. I'll die because if I'm too close to the back edge, I'll try and turn around and ground pound and bonk off the wall and die. That would be bad. Okay, now we just hope. I might have been able to make it. That was a really good. There we go. I'm not taking chances though. If I take the chance and get it wrong, I die. Here it's at least easier because I don't need the chain. Okay. That really shouldn't have taken that long. There's nothing sweet about that. That was arguably worse than... Well, no, it wasn't worse, but that's only because of the... I don't know. That was still pain. Okay. It was so nice. It was so sweet we had to get it twice. So you know what I think it's time for? I think it's time for finding the missing toad. There's just a toad somewhere. I have no idea where. I feel like it's gotta be in the first overworld though, because like I explored this one really well, but I didn't explore the first overworld like at all. I got one in both, so nah, not yet. Morning. If I was a toad who's giving a star, like there was the toad up there, he gave a star. Where's another weird spot that could have a star? There's a toad there, but he didn't give a star. Maybe there's another toad, I don't know. Mips was up here. Mips had some stars. Where else could stars be? Maybe on those cliffs? I doubt it, though. This toad looks to be about the same. No, nothing. Let's just talk to every toad. Yeah, dialogue is kind of irrelevant. Consider the technology! Oh, are you new? No, you're not new. Must be in the third overworld. This is in the second. Maybe in the second. That'd be weird. I definitely had explored the second overworld with enough stars, though. Whatever. I don't see him here, so probably the third overworld in just some weird spot. Okay. Let's go looking. There was a toad star already in this overworld. I'm trying to remember where it was. I think it was on that cliff. Like, there's a billion signs, but I don't see anything toad-worthy. Is that a toad or a sign there? A sign. I don't know if I read this one, though. I definitely didn't. Shoutouts to Frame. Press F for Frame. It might also be in here. He might also be in here. I don't know. What's that hole? No, because I need. It's what, 150? Or how it's 155? 150? Okay, 150. I don't know. I got both MIP stars. I don't know. A cursory examination failed to locate it, so... Let's route hundreds. Honestly, this will be a really big break, because I don't have to go past the pole, probably. First, we'll just count. Good meme, you're right. So far, instead of there being about 50 coins down here, there are 15. So that's considerably less than normally. Well, that's not a good sign. Also, all of this is quicksand, so... Yeah, this jump is literally like the same. I mean, I guess the camera's easier. Yeah, the camera's easier, that does make a difference. I probably will have to go for these coins. Coins seem really tight in this level. There's a red back here. 35 less? There's 35 less coins in this level? I mean, there's normally like 200 coins in Veneno, or in Credello, so that's still a ton. It's just a matter of how spread out are they. No, at the bottom, yeah. Yeah. Don't know about that! Don't know about that one, Chief. I mean, that was just an estimate. I don't have the exact numbers. I might have to just... Honestly, it's probably safer just to go back. It's probably safer just to go backwards. Just wall kick there, get the red, wall kick back. This is probably safer. So I can also route how to get some, learn how to get some of these reds. It's like from here, it's just free. You just yeet and ignore the fall damage. Of course, now this means I actually have to be a little bit careful, but I mean I can just stand here and bait and kite the fire out, bait the fire out. Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah, this is all super safe from here. I can just jump here and there's basically no risk. It's all lined up. Okay. Now there's a weird red here. Actually, that red's free. That red's actually free, okay. This red looked way more intimidating than it actually is. This red's free. Okay. 2 free reds so far. Incredible. Yeah! Fortunately, this is 10 years after. That didn't happen. That's still quicksand, right? Yep. Still quicksand. Now, there's 5 coins back there. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing around with the piano. I'll keep those coins in mind for later. These 8 coins here pique my interest. Okay, I can jump around the other side. Oh, there's a red there. Hi, red. Hi. Hello. How are you today, red coin? And then you can just jump down. That's free. This red I didn't know about, but this red should be fine. This is very reminiscent of a Veneno red. A pair of Veneno reds. We all know those reds. I am definitely not going to be getting this red in my 100th attempt. Definitely not. Five points here if I need them. I'd like to check the main path first, though. Jumping over there seems like a fool's errand. I mean, it's not that hard. Really, it's not. And climbing up there is even freer than in Veneto. I can do that. Like, I would long jump back, and it's literally free to climb up. We can get those. Okay. Ah. Oh, yeah, this is the hard part. I mean, the camera makes this a bit better, but this is still an incredibly precise jump. But doable. Okay, how many blues and where? Okay. Four blues. Gotcha. Of which getting 3 is reasonable. Okay, 4 blues, of which I'm likely only to get 3. Of course. Then I've got to get back, which is annoying. But, well, there have to be some kind of tricky jumps. It's fine, really. Another... Probably I'd hate it. Like, if I'm being honest, it's probably terrible. Okay, there is this red here. This red looks literally just like the normal red. This just seems like a vanilla a vanilla Crudello red. Unless he patched the climbing up. I don't think he did, it's just hard. Or did he? Hold up. I don't remember false ledge grabbing that much. No, it's still possible. I guess I was just bad. I'm not going for this in hundreds, but it's good to know that's still possible in red, so yeah, that's just literally vanilla E. That is vanilla in every capacity. There might not be a flame spear, I don't know. It's basically vanilla. I'm not gonna get that in coins, though. Normally I wouldn't have to go there in Crudello, but there's no coins in this level. I've gotten every coin except a handful of reds, and I still only have 77. Is Crash seriously gonna make me climb the entire level for hundreds? That's gross. That's really gross. Nice one up. That's very cute. There's no coins in this level. All of the reds suck. Like, all of the reds suck. I guess I could go over there, but like... God, this is dumb. This is so dumb. No, why would I go for that one up in hundreds? Why would I do that morning? 82 up to this point. There was, what, one line of 5 that I skipped? I definitely need the 5 by the piano, though, I can tell you that much. I definitely need the 5 by the piano. Which is just... I just wanted to skip these because they were annoying and there was a piano in the way. But, like... Given my options, I need them. Are there coins on that? Okay, there are 5 coins on that! I'd have to reclimb, but... Actually, would I? Hold up, would I? I don't think I would. No. Okay, so that's... That helps. 8 more coins! Somewhere. God, this is so bad. There are no coins in this level. I mean, I'm gonna have to go past the pole. I'm gonna have to go past the pole. I'm just going to have to. There are a lot of coins past the pole. Like there's those. There's these. There's another 10. It's 110 coins. Till here. Okay. 110 coins. That's what we're working with, 110 coins. I could skip the... why would I skip... Oh, God, this is... I could also theoretically jump down for some reds from up here if I have to. This is just gonna be slow and painful. That's all this is going to be. You have to do so much of the level. It's just climb up to the top of the level. Except do it really, really slowly. It's not really interesting. I will be skipping this red simply to save time. This red is annoying, and I shouldn't need it. I need these 5, though. Getting that red is annoying, and with the amount of extra coins I've got, it should be fine. Oh, that's actually really close. It does mean I've got to be careful with my reclimb. Or, like, careful climbing this thing. That's fine. Like, I just do this, and, like, there's no risk anymore. Yeah, that was another thing I was thinking. Like, yeah, I could just do that. I mean, that's what I did in normal Crudello. But, I mean, this is so free that it should be fine. Really? Really? Is that how that works? I'll get those first. I do want to do the upper ones first, though. And hope that the bottom ones, like, don't die on me or something. Reds don't seem that bad. Why did I fall? It felt like I clipped to the platform. That stupid Mr. I. Worst star ever enjoyed. I mean, that, I don't know, what? Do you mean, like, hardest star? Because that would absolutely be the Mario of Heaven Precision Star. I love that star. That star was so fun. It's my hardest star, I think. Even harder than C15, Reds in MQ2K, which is my second hardest star. Which I think is harder than Cadella Reds. You hate that star. I love that star! I love that star so much. It's like a minute long, but it's the hardest thing since sliced bread. It's hilarious. And it's because it's short. Like, you die, and then you're right back in attempts. Because it was so short, there's no fluff, and that's what I really liked. Reminder that I died to the sign. Reminder that I had a glorious Cavan-only death in that star, where I got the double firstie, but was too close to the sign, so I ledge grabbed on, like, in front of the sign, and there was nowhere for Mario to stand, and I just died. I got the 2-frame perfect inputs, and still died. 'Cause Cavan moment. There absolutely is such a thing as a Cavan death. Okay, well, we've lost a star. A star? Oh no. Which one? We've lost a coin. TICC2. Why would you enjoy that? That seems like a very questionable choice for something you enjoy. Fair enough, if you have a good mindset on it. Can't fault you. Yeet! Oh my goodness, cutting it close. Piano. If you will, good sir. Why would you not side flip? Oh my god. Ugh. I didn't think that slope was steep enough. Apparently that slope was steep enough. Oh god, TIC doesn't have parallel cam. Real Kaizo hours over there. I want that coin. Whatever. Hundreds really is not a problem though. Like it should not be hard. It's just do the thing, but do it slowly and carefully, which I can do. So this should not be that hard. Assuming I get decent coin spread, this should not be hard. I just need to not be bad. No. Reds, there's no way I get reds today, though. I mean, I don't know. The first two reds are free. Don't know about the others. Let's see, where even are all the reds? The third red coin is really questionable. If you get past that, there's the two on the two pillars. There's the one there, that's 6. There's the one by Corset, that's 7, and then that one 8. I guess I know where all the reds are. Some of them aren't terrible. But like, there's basically 4 reds in that one wall kicking section. By Star 2 and normal Cudello. Bruh, seriously? Well, that's Raimu for you. Yeah, I forgot Raimu absolutely hates no parallel to Cam. But I mean, does that really matter when Raimu dunks on me every other day? Do you have any idea how fast Raimu beat 2K? But sir to shame, that's for sure. This is not gonna end well. Let's pretend that I didn't die from not side flipping. That'd be silly, dying to that ring of 8? Who would do that? Not me. Not this attempt, at least. I could also, if I'm jumping down, I could jump down to the blue coin switch. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea. Yeah, probably. Ooh, big fall damage. Big fall damage, gaming hours! I should climb up and get that one first then, because I'm going to want to be able to heal that damage back. Because I could take some nasty fall damage. Like, I should be able to jump onto that from up there pretty easily, and then from there I don't need to do a weird jump over. Because 3 red coins there are free, and that also saves me the trouble of this. So that's honestly a much better route. I don't like having to go down there and then back up, but I don't really have a choice. Like, I need this Mr. I, and I need this line of 5. I mean, I could make one really easily. I won't, but I could. You're kidding. I knew that was a possibility. I knew that was a possibility. And I tried to avoid it. And I couldn't. I knew that could happen. I saw it was going to happen. But I couldn't avoid it. I hate this game. Only I would die to something like that. Oh my god. Why didn't I just use a 45-degree angle and jump kick? Why didn't I just do that? The answer is I'm stupid. The answer is I never learned how to do a jump unless I first die to it. Ugh. Whatever. Maybe we'll lucky and get all 3 coins from this box. Nope! All 3 coins from that box challenge. Impossible. Okay, thanks for dropping by, Morning. See you later. I'm probably gonna stop after I get hundreds here. Reds will take me a bit too long for the rest of the day. I might look for the last toad some more, though. Tomorrow I'll have a lot more time. Might finish this hack then, or at least come close. Don't like that. Make a family vacation of the hospital. Ooh, that's morbid. That's dark. I don't know why, I was just like, Mary breaks all his bones. Family vacation, hospital. And then it turned into something way darker than I intended. You see, I don't really have an explanation for deaths like that. They just sometimes Mario just, you know, I think it must be my emulator. It must be Cosmic Rays. Maybe it's the Martians. really hate 100 coin missions. It's just so tedious killing every enemy. Don't like that camera angle. Shout outs to reclimbs, quote unquote. Close enough to reclimbs. Now that all of that preamble is done, we can go to the stuff that might actually kill me. Shoutouts to Hitstun. This time, with nothing stupid. Hopefully. Oh my god, that was way, way, way too close for comfort. Okay. Left side. Should just be 7 coins right here. I don't even need to mess with a bunch of stuff. I got a ton of extra coins. I'm not fully sure where all the extra coins came from, honestly. My 110 estimate was off. My 110 estimate was absolutely off. Because I'm missing... There's the Boo one... I think I'm missing 15 coins. Yeah. A Snuffit, that Boo, a red, a Mr. I, and a line of 5. So I'm missing... No, actually, no, it is 110. There's no Mr. I. I thought there was a Mr. I down here, but no, that's in vanilla or something like that. Okay, no, my 110 estimate was right. But hey. We got hundreds. I'm not even gonna bother giving it, like, there's no bother. There's no point in attempting anything. I don't know how to get half the reds. Okay. We need to practice some of the reds. Like, true, I don't need to, but I want to. I wonder, actually. Theoretically, this is a safer way of getting here. Yeah, that's way safer. Okay. Okay, that's the third red. First 3 reds are free. Well, kind of free. This red we know how to get, it's just a pain. That's not a mystery. So then, from here, that red is the biggest mystery. I put a star there in E0. Like, I have no idea what Crash wants from me here. How do I get this in live? Am I just supposed to fall down here? Is this a reclimb? Does he want me to thread the eye of the needle and land somewhere safely down below? That seems absurd also. I don't know. I think I'll just, yeah, I think from here, like, I end here. I think I just wall kick up and go for these 2 next. That does have the benefit of skipping that one section. It's tricky. I'm really not sure what I'm expected to do here. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm expected to do. Maybe I'm supposed to come in from this side? I don't know. I'll tell you what I would do though. Come over here. Maybe I get this one first, I don't know. Maybe get that one last, and then I can go backwards. So this doesn't seem that bad to get back from. Like... Just get in here somewhere. And then just skip straight to the top. That's convenient. This red coin is mean. This red coin is just super mean. That red coin is just mean. I need a very subtle angle. Honestly, it might just be better with no angle. This is fairly safe. Okay, get this. And maybe this is how I get this red. Go to about the middle of this, and then hope. I guess that's what I'm expected to do. That's pretty sketchy. Well, I guess if I do that, then I would go up for this one over here, because my camera's better. It's really just a bunch of wall kicks. Right, and the one I'm missing is the one by the... That's that one there. Okay, then I only have one question then. From here, how easy is it for me to get back? Because this is my last... Well, no, I'm probably going to get the third red coin last. Simply to save time and because it is free. Maybe not, though. This one is safe to get last. Okay. Here, you really need to... That's sketchy. But I've got no other choice. Go here. Land here. No, that's still... Here. And now it's just that. Yeah, and I can just do this. And you just hope that the star spawn cutscene doesn't kill me. Pause buffered a lot. Honestly, that doesn't seem this doesn't seem that bad. This might be easier than Secrets. This actually might be easier than Secrets. Like, way easier. The only annoying caveat is I have to get this first red. But everything else is, like, on a really nice pattern, or not hard. Like, the only caveat is this first red. And then, like, it's honestly, this, getting the reds like this, I didn't even realize, like, I could skip so many annoying jumps, too. In the middle section that are just slightly iffy. Honestly, this is fine. That's kind of sketchy, because it's hard to see. But, like... That red coin that you can see there, honestly, is probably the scariest. And yeah, it is a red coin I kind of have been ignoring. It didn't really fit into my route. I'm gonna have to jump down from there. Okay, yeah, I know what I'm gonna have to do. It's fine. It's just slightly more annoying, but... Look, I still skip so many scary jumps with this... in this star. I mean, there are a lot of scary wall kicks, but... I'm kind of confident in my ability to do scary wall kicks. I can get this. And I do need to jump down now. Shout outs to Reclimb's forehead. Yeah, this is the only really scary jump, I think. It's not even that scary. Although I don't remember that pillar getting in my way last time. In Cadello. I'll be climbing up simply because I don't have to be able to fire spear. I do have to change the camera here, though. Ooh, that was really cutting it tight. Missed it. That's the one problem. You can miss that red. I really thought I would first try this, honestly. But you can just miss the red. I don't know if I was left of it or above it. It's just a really dumb red. I dropped way too low, I think. But Like, you just kind of have to hope. You're actually on pretty good pace to hit that wall down there. And you just go up here, and the last red is up here, and Bob's your uncle. Well, the second last red, yeah. Honestly, this is a really easy star. The only sketchy red is the 7th, or I guess it's the 6th red. That's the only sketchy thing. We might be able to get this like incredibly soon. Regardless, this is way easier than secrets in this level. Like by a landslide, it's way easier. Like hundreds were probably more scary. I probably won't give it too many attempts though. Because I do wanna head to bed. More or less. Still though, we did get good progress today. We didn't get stalled, which is what I was somewhat concerned about. Fruit flies, please. Go away. Do I look like a bowl of fruit? Do I look like a pear or an apple? There we go. It's somewhat distracting, yeah. Fruit flies in my face. God, I hate flies. Because they're here for no reason. But yeah, really, only 2 of the reds are scary. I could do some weird wall kicks here, but like, it's not that bad. What?
Mamma mia!
It's not that bad. Dies immediately. Ugh. Don't know what happened there. Let's try that one again, shall we? Honestly, I'm half tempted to just do this. I should have just done this for normal routes, because I can just go there and skip all that. It skips 2 sketchy long jumps for some wall kicks that are consistent, versus some long jumps which can kill you. Might Might not be faster. Might be faster. It's hard to say. It might be about the same speed exactly. This first red is annoying. It's not hard, it's just slow. Cordella was like that. Just shoved a red here. But yeah, honestly, I'm not at all stressed with this star at all. I wouldn't even put the star on the lid. Like, I don't have a 10 years after Kaizo list. I should. Like, hard stars. I should, though. But I'm not sure if this star would be on it. Like, so far, what would be on it? Like, what would be on it? Probably Veneno Reds. Veneno Reds were tricky. Veneno Reds were actually really tricky. I think Venenium Reds were harder than these. Like, you still had some reclimbs, you still had to go decently far around the level. Star 3 and Secrets definitely go on there. Hundreds, maybe. Obviously Void of the East and some other stuff, but it's honestly not a lot of hard stars in this game. I do struggle. I guess course 12. Yeah, course 12. Reds slash hundreds are kind of a pain. It is late. I do need to lower my volume. I'm only giving this a few more times because I think I can just pull it out immediately. But if it takes much longer, I will have to come back to it tomorrow. Is it good first either? First. That camera really throws me off. That big old block in the way. This is the one thing that concerns me. The camera here. Okay, it's fine. Starting this jump under this camera was not a bad idea. we just have to... You're kidding me. I lived anyway. Okay, that's not how that was supposed to go, but... we take it. We take that. Why did I bonk? How did I live? What? What? I'm not gonna complain. I was so mad. I went... Look, the amount of emotions I just experienced. Extreme nervousness to relief to sudden horror as I bonked and that wasn't supposed to happen. To then seeing the angle of my knockback and realizing, wait, I might live. To hope. To suspense when the star cutscene spot happened. And then finally... tension as I see if I live or not, and then relief because I did. Like, what? Okay, I don't know what just happened. Hi, Crash. I don't know if you saw that. I can't believe I bonked and still lived. Okay, I have a toad to find. Right, I determined that the toad might be in here. I don't know. Crash, can you answer me this question? Is this missing toad star in here? Also, what is up with the Lomber Sphere? Why are secrets so much harder than reds? Secrets are arguably harder than Trudello normal secrets. I hated that. Okay, you literally just... Okay. Sorry, I literally just had a weird clutch. Not really clutch, but... I just, like, 2 seconds ago, got the longer reds. So... Yeah, I was wondering if you caught the ending of that. Yeah, hi, well, I'm gonna end, like, immediately. I'm just looking for this last toad star. Can you tell me what overworld it's in? I don't feel like searching for a needle in a haystack. Or if I can even get it. Because I feel like I've searched every overworld thoroughly, but I haven't found it yet. Also, why were you bedridden? Like, yeah, hold up. What happened? How are you? Because that's not good. Okay. So I can't get that toad. Okay. Which is the unchanged vanilla castle. Okay. Fair enough. In that case, I guess... tomorrow we'll do Void of the East. This is Void of the East, I think. next time, Void of the East. I have gotten this star before, but it's been a while, and I definitely do not remember it. So I'm gonna have to basically relearn it from scratch. It's fine, Crash. I still got it. It was still easier than normal NDP, although arguably only because of the camera. I'm, like, obviously the path up was way easier. I do wonder, like, if you started at the very start of MDP and skipped the climb, and then gave normal Crudella's Sphere parallel Lakitu camera, I think that normal Crudella's Sphere would be easier. But because you have to do the climb, and this climb is way easier, and the camera is better here, this is probably the easier one. But the secrets are pretty rough. Yeah, I thought Reds was going to be a problem, but I think that was 4th try for Reds. Reds was not trouble at all. Hundreds was a problem, because there were so few coins. From Eternal Sleep. Oh no. I didn't know you had a... Was it narcolepsy? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Crash. Well, regardless, I'm sorry to end stream when you just arrived, but I do need to get to bed. It's 10, and I have been streaming for like 4 hours. Plus, like, almost an hour of Tree didn't get anywhere. So, I'll be streaming this tomorrow. In, like, I don't know, 15 hours from now. So anyway, I'll talk to you later, Crash.